Good morning, everyone. It is I, Vermillion Monroe, and here is the finale, not of Stormblood, sorry, we're not there yet, of Alexander raid of Heavesnward, though. Yes, it's taking me a bit of time to try to find time to grind my jobs, as I kind of haven't done that much lately, but I assure you, we'll still have stuff to do in the meantime. So for now, let us go ahead and get things started. Yes, as you can see, we're just flying right beside the big bugger here. Or the big fucker here, I guess, if we are going to follow Indigo's tradition, which is a nice one. I just have to remember to swap the words around. I'm not so used to it. But regardless of that, let's return to the goblins. Let me get my HUD back on, my bad. And see where we go from here. Hello, Maid. Let me just scroll this chat down. And for those that might be watching on Kick, it wasn't opening up for me for some reason. So I do hope that you'll accept a stream from me, Vermillion, this time. But with that said, let's get things started. The Curl and the Colossus. Maid warily eyes a thicket a short distance away. Ah, adventurer. You come at an opportune moment. It would seem we have a visitor. I was pacing about, thinking of round rocks, when something in the shadows drew my eye. Oh yeah? I caught only a brief glimpse, but it bore an uncanny resemblance to Quickthinks' constant companion, Shanoa, was it? If the Curl's here, there's a good chance her Illuminati keepers are close by. We'd best track her down, and quickly, follow me. Oh yes, exclamation mark before walking. So natural. Man, you eyed her beyond the stone wall? That's kind of impressive, not gonna lie. Let's just make our way over there. Before we streamed, though, it was hilarious. We gave the rats some spare shrimp tails, because we were eating some cocktail shrimp without the cocktail sauce, because that shit sucks. But anyways, as usual, the rats treat shrimp tails like crack. Now they might make some wheelie noises all night, and hopefully they won't jump on top of me. But anyways, Maid, I see you messing with what you call a curl, and what I call precious boy or girl. What are those cats with the short legs called? Are they called Munchkin breed? I don't remember.
Munchkin.
Indigo. Yes, they are called Munchkins. I was right. This looks like a Munchkin. Doesn't that look like a Munchkin? Well, you can possibly get a Munchkin or two in the game, but they're called Curl kittens.
Oh, cool.
Even though they look like nothing like curls, they look like Munchkin kittens.
Well,
Just as I thought, it is Shanoa. Nor is it. One Curl kitten looks much the same as another, and she doesn't seem to have brought any of her friends. Well, this one has the same collar as the one that's with Quickthink, so there's that. Over there! Oh damn, it's following us too. Oh my god, it hops so fast, look at that.
Blenders, what are all these snap crashings in?
That's a weird way to explain, or exclaim. An Illuminati spy, sent by Quickthinks to observe our movements, like as not. Given the sizable disadvantage at which we find ourselves, we thought it best to relieve him of duty. Did you fucking kill him? He spent his final moments babbling about all of the Illuminati's deranged schemes, claimed that once the final core was activated and Alexander fully operational, the fortress would gain the power to travel through time, taking them along with it. He seemed quite convinced that Quickthinks was a prophet of sorts, a traveler from the future come to the present to return history to its proper state. Hi, and that's not the half of it. According to him, the battle for history has already been won, and not by us, for the future is written in the Enigma Codex, and we but play out our roles in it. Quickthinks, a traveler from the future? That would certainly explain how he was able to anticipate our every move. But could it be that he has already conquered the world of tomorrow? Have all our efforts been in vain? Oh, well that sucks.
Bah! Tongue flaps of crazed Illuminati make brain case hurt. Backcricks would speak of different subject. What brings Uplanders back to shortstop?
Having settled upon a plan of action, Sid and I were in the process of making our final preparations with Master Matoya when this kitten scampered in, mewing as if to beckon us. We duly followed her, and she led us here, much to the dismay of the fellow at our feet. I'm not one to look a gift coral in the mouth, but something about all of this doesn't sit right with me. She has been at Quickthinks' side, make that on his bloody head, every step of the way, and now she decides to betray her keepers? If the cat could speak our tongue, I would have a question or two for her, maybe even 3. Ugh, I can't believe I'm even considering this, but then it wouldn't be the strangest thing I've heard today. You there, cat! You're Shanoa, Quickthinks' little familiar, aren't you? 2 mews for yea, 1 for nay. Did she truly? Do you want to go home? 7 hells! I think the bloody furball might actually understand us. That doesn't mean we can trust her. For all we know, she could be here to do her master's dirty work.
A moment, uplanders. Tongue flaps of Roundrox come to Backrix's brain case. 3 years ago, when Roundrox found Codex Splinterstone, Roundrox says Black Coral Child is there, onlooking. Backrix thinks nothing of this then, but now...
You mean to imply that Shanoa here was present when we attempted the summoning? I very much doubt that. If she were a kitten 3 years ago, she would be a fully grown coral by now. Unless, that is, she took a shortcut through time. An implausible theory, I grant to you, but one we cannot well dismiss in light of recent events. If true, it would raise a still more troubling possibility. That Roundrox's discovery of the Codex was no mere coincidence, but an event orchestrated by Quickthinks to further his own ends. Oh, this just gets better and better. Look, whatever is going on here, we're not like to find out by standing around talking. We need to delve deeper into that fortress. And as luck would have it, Wedge claims his latest invention will allow us to do just that. I've sent him and Biggs on ahead to the Maker's Quarter to perform their final tests. Meet them there when you are ready. I'll join you as soon as my own preparations are complete. You can count on me. Oh shit, I just remembered what the... I forgot which one of the bosses was, but then I was like, oh, the dumpster, right. Okay. Anyways, let's give a nice shout-out to Noir Eccentric for the nice shout-out that they gave to Indigo. Even if we did raid them, it's still very nice. Gotta make sure I spell it right. There we go. Those on Twitch. Go check them out. To travel back in time and set past wrongs right. Who could resist such temptation? And how grievous the consequences of surrendering to it. For in allowing the past to consume us, and making our every choice, our every action, the correct one, would we not cease to live in the present, and in turn lose sight of the future? It is a path not to redemption, but to madness. As my character just heard. Finally! Perhaps the ad period will start once we start going into the dungeon, or to the raid itself. Yeah, we'll find out. We'll find out. Well, if it isn't you two. Biggs? Ah, Vermillion. All fired up and ready to go, are we? Then I'd best hurry up and brief you on the task at hand. In a nutshell, we'll be attacking the Primal on 2 fronts. As we speak, Ishtola's leading an attempt to cut off the Primal source of ether. Our job, meanwhile, will be to head into the belly of the beast and rescue young Roundrox. Without her to view the Enigma Codex for him, the Illuminati won't be able to turn back time anymore, giving us a fighting chance of beating the bastards. The chief reckons that the shortest path is through the giant's great fat noggin, the only problem being that it's inside the barrier. Not to worry, though. Wedge's latest wonder will take care of that. He's dubbed it the BBG-2, which he tells me is short for Barrier Be Gone. Of course, the barrier doesn't just serve to keep folk out, but it also keeps the Primal in. That being why Maid and her mates raised the bleeding thing in the first place. So the moment it goes down, there will be nothing to stop the Colossus from running rampant if it has a mind to. which means we're going to need to move fast. The chief will take the Excelsior and as close as he can to Alexander's head, where you'll jump off and secure us away inside. Wasting no time, you'll then climb back aboard, and Wedge will re-engage the barrier, well before our middle friend even knows what's happening. Got it? Good, because we've got our work cut out for us. Let's get going. The eyes of the creator, now accessible. Yes, I have access to eyes of the creator. Anyways, I think after every one of these, we'll try a daily. Actually, no. I'm just going to complete this and then do dailies if I'm weak enough. Will be Scholar 4. There we go. The eyes of the creator. Raised from the waters by the thrice-mad Illuminati, the steel colossus Alexander yet towers over the Thaliac, bleeding the hinterlands dry with a thirst for ether that will not be slaked. The time has come for an action. As Ishtal and Master Batoya seek to magically sever the primal's death grip on the land, you will take to the skies with Sid in hopes of securing an ingress through the Colossus's mighty plate. The realm itself cries out for succor. Will you rise to answer its call? If I don't, then the game doesn't continue, does it? I'm not even talking on a fucking meta... Well, I am talking on a meta level. I'm not even talking on the existential level, just a meta one. So I better fucking do it. Or else. Might be hard to see chat without my phone, fellas. It went missing for some reason. I'm sure it might be on the ground or something. Maybe forgot to pick it back up. I was laying with Dewdrop a little bit ago. He prefers when we lay next to him. He's a very timid bunny. Whee! Let's see our characters. Anyone close to leveling up? Black Mage, I guess. Might take at least, nice, 5 raids, or 5 fates or something. Tricks and treats. So cute. But yes. Just waiting for the healer's cue. We have to wait for at least like 7 minutes or so, fellas. We'll try tanking again. I just tanked like forever on the previous 2/3 of this whole raid, so I thought it'd be nice to be healing for once. And Astrologian could use it a little bit. Reminds me, I'm gonna have this ready for eating an orange when the raid actually starts. But yes, I've been slowly but surely grinding up to level 65 on everyone, but life has been rather busy for us as of late, and it's given me little time to take to the grind, especially when I'm enjoying other games outside of streaming. Like Marvel Rivals New Season. I've been enjoying Repo ever since I joined the collab with VTuber Rockako. Like, I enjoy that game a lot for some reason. I don't know why. It reminds me of the old days of Deep Rock. I might get into Deep Rock later because Season 6 was announced, and it looks great and very fun. And God knows when Rogue Core is coming out, but holy shit, I'm definitely going to play the shit out of that game. Fortunately, no delays about date night. Both of the next games that we picked aren't that big. In case you're wondering, the choice for Wednesdays, or that is Indigo's choice, is going to be Portal 1, which we could probably knock out in 1, maybe 2 sessions. And then my pick for Thursdays was A Hat in Time, a very adorable game, which can probably take maybe 3, possibly up to 5 total streams to complete. So they're not too long. Definitely not the length of the Final Fantasy games at all, or Baldur's Gate. Although I also know that Portal 2 will be played after Portal 1 on Indigo's Nights, which is a little bit longer than Portal was. Probably get away with doing some of those, the multiplayer, the co-op of Portal 2 as well, if I had to make assumptions, because that would probably be funny. I'm running out of things to talk about while we wait for the queue. I am so sorry, fellas. I don't remember which is the first of the final 4. It's either the Goblin boss or the Garbage boss. I just remember that the last 2 is Cruise Chaser and Alexander itself. God, I love the fucking Alexander fight. I don't think I want to do the job quests of the crafters, though, for instance. Because I know those are all ready to go. It's taking a while. Mostly because the job quests are Stormblood focused, and this is technically a Heavesnward content raid, so that's why I don't really want to mix them up with each other. And Void Ark is going to have its own little thing going on. Infinity. Jeez. It's really gonna make me wait for a while, isn't it? Well, who we do this? I'm gonna go explore Edalshire for a small bit. Itch. There we go. Actually, you know what? I do know something we can do. We're going to Gold Saucer. I remember what Vanilla Lily Rose said. That's right, we're going to Gold Saucer. No, we're not going there. Gold Saucer. Fuck Northern Danland. Nothing but blue gas or some shit. All the way over there. Yes, here we are. Now then. Ain't there a special event of some sort? Which place is that again? Let me look. Special event. Special limited time event is concluded. Hey, what's this? Did it already finish? Let me look it up. I swear to God. Now it's through the 27th. It should still be available. I just have to remember where it is. Aha! Wherever that fucking cactuar is. Actually, wait, I don't think it's over there. I think it's just a mission thing. Sorry, I'm reading it side by side. Plus, I went the wrong way. What the hell's going on with me? My split brain is attacking me! Clicking inside, clicking outside, etc. A malevolent weasel? Sorry, I love that name. Unless that is his actual name and he's actually a sweetheart. There we go, Blunderville. That's what it is. Fucking Fall Guys. Who would have guessed they would collab with FF14 one day? Do they have any new stuff? Let me look. I don't think they do. Emperor's crown. That's not bad. What about this one? Ew, it's all shiny. The gentle bean cat. Or cap. Not a cat, definitely not. A lot of people have this Fall Guy parka that I've seen usually. It's not bad look. Very puffy. Very cute. Skinny ass pants though. Ah, dude, those shoes are actually fly. Look at that. They should have Fall Guys weapons, my opinion. What the hell is that? The pink bean and the penguin! Oh my god! Props. Let's see what else we got. Gold saucer ether ticket. Snare rationing manual. Oh, cute. And of course, some very nice paint. Oh, they got black and white paint. Is brass really that expensive? Jeez, I didn't know that. Steph, I want anything. I think I want this Rias identification key. I gotta look that up. What is that? Ugh! The hell is that thing? Okay, that looks a little freaky, not gonna lie. Weird ass rhino thing. I bet it plays this song when you write in it. Great, now I want it. Fuck. I'll have to do this in my off time. And probably show Indigo. Maybe get the beam minions. Oh god, they say blue. I don't think I can attend this now that I think about it. Because I'm already queuing up for a fucking Alexander raid. Yeah, that's what I thought. Lame. Can't believe it's taking me this long as a healer to find this. There's clearly some players present. Like, what the shit? Oh, I guess I can come over here too. Weird. I'm kind of just trying to figure out what to do while we wait for a raid. Sorry about the wait, guys. No idea I had that much GP. Whoops, that was not good. I wonder if there's any psychopaths here that have done this over and over to get all their stuff. Ooh, well, I got a challenge for it. That's pretty good. Yes. Just waiting for the thing to happen. We'll give it for like half an hour, fellas. Then I'll go tank. I promise. Bastard. Nobody saw that. Is there actually a way to jump on this thing? I don't think there is. No, it's for a challenge or something, isn't it? I think it is. Wait a minute, can I actually... Nah, I don't wanna. Okay, try it. I am curious about some aesthetics. What is a Rainmaker? Oh yeah. I don't think I'll ever wear that. Still, I guess I could collect it. Might be funny to wear one day. Literally just one day. Ah, don't know I can do this. Curious. I'll have to remember to keep my cards on hand then. Oh, here's the black coral. Fuck, I didn't know that. It's genius. That's where the rabbit's from. What does the ponytails look like? Or the curls? It's the afro? I had no idea. Well, these are not that expensive. Great lengths. Better be fucking long. It's pretty long, yeah. The bee's knees. Shaded visor is literally the fucking Cyclops visor from X-Men. Amazing. There's the agents. Can I actually try these on, actually? No, I can't. How the hell are we not fucking queuing yet? Jesus. Fine, I'll be a goddamn tank. go. Ridiculous. We'll wait 5 more minutes and I'll try to see if I can craft a party up. Sorry about the wait, fellas. There we go. I guess I'll need to check on a few things. We'll be right back while we wait for this. And I'll keep my ear open. If I hear this, then I'll be running. Be right back. Alright, fellas, thank you for your patience. Oh, wrong one. There we go. I'm back. And, yeah, it's taking way too long to get queued up. And also, I can't find my phone. But that's a personal problem, I know. Ugh. Surely, it's not that unbusy right now. If I had known this, I wouldn't have, dragged y'all in this. The funny thing is, though, I was trying to queue up for some dailies yesterday, but I had to, like, wait for half an hour until I just gave up. Christ, I might have to find another time to stream if that's the case. I sure hope not. I know it gets only slower in the day, for the most part. Seriously, goddamn, it should not be taking this long. There's a nice Yojimbo thing going on, though. Sorry, just remembering things. I guess we could watch the show while we're at it. Wow, look at them go! Yeah. Let the guy just sit in the middle. Oh! That's what you get! And have you checked out your mock tome book? I have not. I always forget that thing exists, to be honest with you. How are you, Vanilla Lily Rose? It's taking forever to queue for Alexander stuff, apparently, for the event which is going on. Oh! You mean the, Fall Guys thing? Yeah, I took a look at it. I can't queue up while I'm waiting for Alexander, though, unfortunately. But, again, it's taking for fucking ever to queue up for this. It took me even longer yesterday when I was trying to just do dailies. I don't know if there's anything going on, but yeah, there's just not many people doing this stuff. The treasure trove! Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on a second. If you're referring to what's being sold at the Moogle shops, then yes, I caught a glimpse of it. They're not here, are they? Is there a Moogle here? I don't think there is. No, I could have sworn there was a Moogle. Wait, let me try to remember. Well, it's not on this map if it is. Regardless, we'll go to yeah, we'll go to a big city like you said. We'll just go to fucking Kugane after we just quick into Namai. Yeah, it's all good. We'll just go to Kugane. Save some money, probably. I hope so. Yeah, a little bit. Could have gone to Ul'dah, but whatever. We'll take a look. Probably I'll get a fucking Alexander raid going on soon. Although, to be fair, both the first two Alexander bosses aren't that popular to fight in the first place. And the final third, I don't think. And Cruise Chaser's even less popular, but of course the last one is the most popular because it goes pretty quickly since everybody knows what to do. Alright, where's that goddamn Moogle? Isn't he up to here? That's a delivery Moogle. I want the other Moogle. There's a Moogle here, isn't there? What's the symbol again? Is it like a pawn? I don't think they're in Stormblood places. Fuck! Just an R. That's fair. Well, fuck. Alright, I guess we're going to New Gridania then. It's all good, it's all good. I was gonna say, people do play, but I guess since it's the morning, maybe not as many. But I've had much better luck, especially queuing as tank. And I tried queuing up as a healer at first too, but Jesus Christ. Never had to wait this long in the past couple of streams. Hello, itinerant Moogle. Let's look at your Mogpendia. What is this? Oh, it just shows all the content that we can do. Fancy. Monkey. What is your weekly? Let's see here. Something I haven't unlocked. Where shadows reign? Wait. Oh, okay. Either that's one of the, no, that is one of the Void Arc stuff. Too bad. Ah, well. We still look at the prizes, though. Which I have 100 of. Really? Oh, no, I'd have 0. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense. So I was thinking. Now, what is this hilarious thing? Isn't this like the dumpling-looking one? Yeah, like a pork bun. It's kind of cute, not gonna lie. I always wondered why people thought if people look at each other's ears enough to know what they're wearing, because, in my opinion, earrings are just too out there to notice. Could have unlocked it by now. Well, I'm doing the Alexander stuff, or I would be if, we got some players up in here. Not gonna happen anytime soon. The Gwyber, that's the little dragon mount thing going on. Excessive petticoats? What is excessive petticoats? That is alright. Yes, indeed. Petticoats. Can I see a GIF? Oh, it's where they fan themselves. Yeah, that's right. Fashionably feathered? Fashionably feathered, huh? Ah! That's adorable! I was gonna say it reminds me of Tidus, but honestly the hair is too smooth on that. I wonder what Indigo's weekly will be. Yeah, probably more likely that she unlocked it, considering she has more stuff unlocked than I do as far as Stormglood is concerned, but who knows? Don't be afraid, that's a good song. The Tinker's Bell. Red Mage Barding. Lovely. That's right, there was a nightgown. I remember looking at this stuff earlier. Oh, wait, that is way heavier than I thought would it be. Hee Bottoms. Hee bottomless. Blah blah, wolves. That's adorable. Oh, I like that bed, though. But you guys can't do ultimate challenges. Nah, not yet. I don't think we did any ultimates. No, wait. I would know if we did. We certainly haven't. Warg stuff. What dungeon is this from? Something Shadowbringers. Silly time-worn maps. Uh-huh. Writing maps. Interesting. Maybe in a few years we can get some Yan stuff in the Moogle compendium. I mean, from the Mogstone Treasure Trove event. That's Endwalker content. Oh, okay. If you open it again, go to the bottom. Oh. Oh, wait, not that bottom. Get out of here. Ha! Ha! Alright, there we go. I might be misunderstanding. I apologize, Video Lily Rose. I'm moving a little at a different pace. Unless you mean this list is all the way to Endwalker. Wait, that means that this isn't all the way to Dawn Trail? Really? Huh. That's interesting. I can't believe it's taking this long to queue up for this. You figure it would pull 7 people by now. I have to open the book. Right. And go to the bottom. Ultimog challenge. Mononoke aware, excuse me. Maybe it's because of the event. It's possible. When did the event start then? Because, like I said, 2 days ago it was doing just fine. Let me look. If that's the case, I'm gonna have to try my best to find some dailies. I don't know if the Fall Guys thing grants any experience. Yeah, that's what I meant, and it just started today. Fuck! Oh wow, holy shit. I really should have grinded my shit off in that case. So I can do job quests today instead. Well, fuck me, I guess. Doing dailies might be a bit of a hassle too. That explains what was happening yesterday morning. If it possibly started, like, yesterday morning. But I don't know. That's tricky shit. Whatever, we'll go back. Sure, we'll go do an event. Give us some content to go with for today. There we go. We'll do some jump shit. I keep calling it jump. But it's really about falling, isn't it? I mean, that bean is pretty adorable. Right, show. Oh. Interesting. Sorry, fellas. I guess Alexander could be done another time. I was really hoping we could do this, so... Yeah. What a surprise, right? What's this? Oh, can't do any actions? Not even this? That's right. Oh, there's one person. God's mistake. Yikes. Fucking God's mistake. Holy shit, that's amazing. Shit. I remember I was able to jump on something the first time this happened. What's that timer for? Does that mean it'll be just God's mistake and myself? I can't with that name, I'm sorry. Shit. Damn it. Yeah, it's fine. Guess I'll have to wait to do Alexander stuff next week. Are you sure that's all this is? Because it's just the 2 of us in here right now. Oh, excuse me. Make that 3 people. Blow up all the goat. So cute. Also, both of them are my original race of the era. I find that hilarious. But that's just me. Alright, I guess if it's just the 3 of us, do we get like... No, there's only 1 king, that's right. The show will begin shortly. Against me and 2 bunny boys. Yeah, good luck indeed, huh? Ah! Well, at least this might go fast if I wipe out early. Yeah, get out of here. Fuck off. Avoid shit. I know, avoid shit. This for you, Vanilla Rose! Oh god, I better not fuck up now. So it's just us three in it. Yep. Alright, let's go. Is that other guy just AFK? Nope. Uh-oh. Ooh. Whoa! Whoa! That'd probably work. I got stunned? Whatever.
Yeah. Ouch!
Oh, that's what I get. Oh! Thought I had to jump, to be honest. Works for me. Hiya! No way am I first place. Really? I guess so. I guess the other guy's not playing, huh? It's just he and me. Oh, I guess he left. I guess it's just between me and this one guy. Alright. Well, fuck it. Alright, what's this again? Carry the crystals. There's no, like, combatant part of this specific one, is there? Carry the crystals to correct locations. Blue, red, yellow. Alright. Might not even need a third round. Red to red. Yep. Blue, yellow to red. I'm kidding. Green to green. If it's ever present, which is technically a rule that should be followed. Ha! Yellow! Uh-oh. Hee-hee. Ah, damn. God damn it. I was right there. Well, he got one over me. That's what I get. So do I get the same order? I do not get the same order, as a matter of fact. Oh shit, I didn't even notice these things. Uh-oh. Well, I'm Bones. Oh, okay. He is definitely beating me. Yeah, that's what I thought. I fucked up twice. That was too often. I guess he won. Wait, does he still have to get the fucking thing? I think he does. Well, I don't think all the players are playing this because there's fucking only 3 of us. We just have to get the crown. I don't know why it's so slow today, if that's the case. I forgot I had no idea Jimbo was in here. Sorry, I'm kind of shell-shocked about that. Mostly because I know who that is. So I get to watch him now, huh? Nah, it's all good. You enjoy your crown, sir. I got what I needed. I do remember getting that emote when this first came out, though, so that's cool. Still a good emote. Well, that wasn't bad. Still like to get the Alexandra stuff done, though. I think I'm the only guy who's here. Nothing but die. Nothing to do but wait, I guess. We do a speed test. Maybe it's my connectivity. Excuse me. But I'm like... Excuse me. I'm running, like, the game and the stream fine, and wouldn't have anything to do with it. It's just really low playtime right now, I guess. Look at Steam! What's the player count like? Sure, I can see this somewhere, I assume. Let me just see this. Ah, here we are. Where's Steam stats again? I'm trying to find it. This might take a while, fellas. Bad, say. Bad. Point is, feels a little too slow for a game like this right now. Kind of giving me nothing to work with, unfortunately. It's a little low right now, I guess, but nothing out of the ordinary compared to previous stream nights. Damn it. Guess it's a slow one for today, fellas. Just gonna have to sit back and wait for a bit. Who's to say we can't do some fates to try to boost us up a little bit, I guess. Although I do want to check something. Oh, that's adorable. Surprised there's not a yukata you can craft unless you need to get, like, a master recipe. Nah, there's gotta be something. It's all stat-based stuff. It's not really cosmetic purposed. In fact... Yeah, what a surprise. I'll have to find a market board or something. Oh, you know what? Nah, let's go to Kugani. Don't mind me, fellas. I am opening some chips. Because the wait is a bit too long. Jeez, really? Huh. God. Cute. Curious. Fancy. This certainly fits the minion I have right now. Isn't that Ferris's coat? I think it is. So gorgeous. Oh yeah, look at these. Oh my god, you can wear Lena's outfit. Amazing. Not Gallup's though, unfortunately. Oh well. Cute. Oh, I actually don't mind some of these. Ooh. There's something for the honey biscuit. Nice pajama stuff. The she-shoe stuff. I'll have to remember that. That was alright. Yep, this is what we've been reduced to while waiting for one raid as a tank. That's alright. Meh. I remember loving the Nemo's jacket on my original account for a bit. I like its look. Here comes an ad, fellas. You might not miss You might not miss a thing, though. Don't y'all worry. Gotta be getting to the end of these level 1s, right? Just saying. Yeah. That's the Emperors, right? Huh. Weird. That's about all we can try. God. There's nobody even forming with the party right now. It's getting ridiculous, dude. How long was my last stream? I'm gonna check something out, fellas. Because I don't want this to be, like, a whole lot of nothing. I'm gonna check on something real quick. About 2 hours, huh? Welcome back, fellas. I'm just checking for some stuff, because the way it's going, there's nobody, like, forming with us, and I'm a goddamn tank. I don't know where everyone is, but I checked going on to a Fall Guys server, and I didn't see anyone there, so... yeah. Might have to save Alexander 3 for another time. Really sorry about this whole stream not really having much so far. Typically, we would have been done with one, maybe with 2, possibly 3 of them by now. But, today must be a slow day for the game, I'm guessing. Maybe if I just look at the party finder. Let me take a look, fellas. Let me take a look. I don't really know how to use one of these, unfortunately. But, yeah. Yep, that one. Would anyone care to help through this raid with me? All right. Oh, whoops. Let me try this. We'll see the progress on this. Jesus. And we'll give it 5 minutes to see if anyone pops in. I don't usually go to the party finder either, so I have no idea how populated this usually looks. If we can't get anyone within 5 minutes, I think I might just call this one. Because it's already been like almost an hour and a half, and just turning the stream into something else at this point feels a little off. Basically starting a stream a little too late. Plus this inactivity is getting me tired anyways. Because Jesus Christ, dude, seriously. Fuck. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna walk around. Look at me go. Because 2 days ago it was going great. The 16th. 16th? Yikes. Can you see how much time has passed since I posted this? Yeah, maybe. You know, it says it needs tanks everywhere, so fuck it, I guess. I'm just gonna ditch the party entirely. What if I go into leveling? You fuckers. Well, at least we get to do something. And the curse is it's Aurum Vale. Well, fellas, at least we'll get to do something. Let's do some dailies. I'll check on Alexander for maybe 5-minute intervals in between them all. I just want that frog to turn around real quick. Fucking seamless, dude. Oh. At least we didn't track the frog. Finally, we have something to do, though. Out of its stinky orange veil. Delicious. Saying new fruit has sprouted, even though no fruit has sprouted. Did we, like, kill them all? Pretty sure we did. Yeah, whatever. It was a valiant effort. Alright, next. Coin counter. The easiest boss. And dead. Not a big surprise. Hee We just snuck around these guys. God damn it. Guess all the players are leveling up for constant leveling. Goddamn birds. Oops. TYVP. My bad. Thank you, very party. Of course. Yep. That's what I meant to say. There you go, samurai. Oh, good samurai luck, by the way. Oh yeah, calm. At least I got something out of this stream, eh? Nah, but I do appreciate the viewers. Anyways. That wasn't so bad. Maybe we can do Eyes of the Creator? Let me see which boss that is, by the way. Better use my browser for this time. What boss is this? Excuse me. There we go. Oh, fellas, I'm gonna turn this on real quick. There we go. Yep, it's exactly what I thought it was. Which, to be fair, I think in my entire Final Fantasy experience, I think I've only ever fought this boss twice. It's just so unpopular to queue up with. So I guess that would make sense why it's taking us forever to find something for Eyes of the Creator. Just saying. You know what, fellas? I think I know something we could do in the meantime. But I have to look up where it starts first. Hold on a second. We just try to find this, and we have to go to Limsa. That's what I thought. Wait, can I just take a ship there? Hold on a second. I think I can. 1 second. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not teleporting. Just take the ferry. You fellas know what I'm doing? No, it's not the dancer class. Don't even ask that. Well, geez. If you're ever in doubt that there's nobody playing the game right now, just go to Limsa. Who am I kidding? Still wondering why nobody wants to queue up. But nah, we're not doing that. We're gonna spend some time looking at another job. Out of the blue. A yellow jacket in need is a yellow jacket indeed. You there! Would I be right in guessing you're an adventurer? If so, I've a request to make. We've had reports of some charlatan claiming to be a blue mage, whatever that's supposed to be. He could be a blue arse wharf rat for all I care, but I hear he's selling so-called soul crystals to adventurers for a tidy sum. Apparently, they're meant to give the holders all sorts of mystical powers, which is a load of chocobo shite according to a dozen or so dissatisfied customers. You see, spells and whatnot are not really my field of expertise, which is why I want you to help me investigate. I need you to tell me whether these crystals are the genuine article. If they turn out to be fakes, I'll arrest him on charges of fraud, and you will receive fair payment for your assistance. And if they by some miracle end up doing what he claims, you might be able to pick up a new parlor trick or two. So, are you in? Okay, I guess. Very good. We've received word he's haranguing passers-by near Summerford Farms. I'll meet you there. Fucking Blue Mage in it. We're doing Blue Mage, cause gotta figure out some kind of content. I swear to God, if we start doing Alexander shit, I'm gonna be a little furious. Not gonna lie. To Middle Lenosha. I'm Lenoshan. Which ocean? Ah. You got here just in time. It looks like he's about to make his pitch. Okay. Wherever he is, I don't see him. I mean, you might, but I certainly don't. Maybe it's in your head. Yep, there's some treasure coffers, all right. Greetings, ladies and gentlemen. Name's Martin. Today, I present to you a wonder of the new world. I call it blue magic. Oh, really? Beyond the Indigo Deep live the Wallaki, who have their own unique brand of spellcasting. Like black and white magic, draws on ether from our surroundings. But that's where the mere similarities end, my friends. I'm sure you've all seen wild creatures lashing out with fire, ice, and what have you. It's a form of self-defense, but it's still magic. The Wallaki discovered how to harness ether in the same way and wield the forces of nature. But how? I hear you cry. It's simple. You have to attune your mind to the instincts of the beast. When a creature is driven to attack, you can see into its soul. When you overcome it in battle, you absorb some of its ether and make its power your own. Of course, it's not as easy as picking fights with the local wildlife. My Wallaki mentors taught me well. Now it's my turn to teach you. Yeah, I bet. Behold, the power of blue magic! Ah, yes. Classic FF5 look. Oh! Damn! I recognize that one. Oh! Jesus! When will you spit a sardine up? By the 12! Did you see that? I thought you'd be impressed. Now, before anyone asks why it's called blue magic, let me tell you. For the Wallaki, this color holds special meaning, sacred even. And seeing as this ain't white or black magic, it seemed like the perfect fit. I suppose you're all also wondering what you need to become a blue mage like me. Well, for starters, you'll be wanting one of these, a soul crystal. And don't forget a specially designed outfit to help you look the part. I'll even throw in one of these spellbooks, personally penned by yours truly. containing everything you need to know about learning blue magic. I've got enough for all of you, but you'd better snap them up before it's too late. Damn. You know, it's a lot easier learning thaumaturgy, but go off, I guess, fellas. Are you really that dense? Can't you see he's playing you for fools? Drive the beast to attack. More like run headlong into battle with only a silly blue costume for protection. Of course, no one can claim it's fraud when they're at the bottom of some creature's belly. Damn! Ugh. It sounds like you should demonstrate, sir. Mamulja!
We feast on your flesh, smooth skins. Your gods cannot save you now. All of you, stay back.
Oh! Oh, aqua breath. Ooh! Oh, damn, magic missiles. Oh! Damn! I don't know, shockwave or something.
No more, please, spare us.
They never stood a chance. Bugger all this swords and shields nonsense. I'm giving blue magic a try. Yep, even she did too. Well, those were legitimate, effects, that's for sure. Hee 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 hee. Ooh, ah, ee. And there he goes. There's definitely something fishy going on here. The arrival of those Mamulja was a little too timely for my liking. Come on, let's see where this goes next. Let's see where he goes next. That's better. It's more like it. Are we going into the hole, though? Played bottoms, indeed. Yes, I still see that the, Alexander thing's taking a while. I should have just done this in the meantime. Well, let's keep going. It looks like he's heading for the Morby dry docks. Follow me! Okay, I guess. Following. By the way, I am indeed well aware that, we're gonna have to get new equipment for this poor blue mage. But it's all good. It's all good. It's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Oh my god. Cave bats. I hate you so much. Yeah, they're harmless beasts. What am I doing? I can fly here. Wow, we really do have to follow him quite a while, don't we? Surprised we don't lose track of, that one, yellow jacket. Zealous one. Yeah, that's it. Zealous. What does zealous even mean? I have to look that word up. Always forget. I always thought it meant religious, but it might just be strong believed that, you're not wrong or something. Whatever you believe in, you know it ain't false. Zealous. Convicted, perhaps, is a good synonym for it. I think so. Yeah, maybe. God, that's such a gorgeous structure. Anyways. Technically, we should have unlocked this in, earlier, but it's all good. According to one of the gods, this Martin character has been seen skulking around the docks over the last few days. Apparently, he's been begging for leftovers from the mess hall. Considering that he's making Gil hand over first from gullible adventurers, this strikes me as more than a little odd. Anyway, he was last spotted making his way to the Salt Strand. Let's go! Now, sorry to say, I certainly won't be leveling up, Blue Mage with all the others in the story, because that would be ridiculous. No offense, fellas, but don't really count the limited job thing. It's part of the way we're doing this level up stuff. Just as I suspected, he's up to no good. Why else would he come all the way to a place like this? I don't know. Let's find out.
Martin, you say you'll be less violent this time, but that was very violent. Very violent indeed.
Oh, damn it. Hold on. There we go. Sorry. It was all a ruse to blah, blah, blah. I think we've seen enough. I did not know that was on auto. I'm so sorry, fellas. Either way, yeah, they're working together. Hold it right there. I'm placing you under arrest on charges of fraud.
Oh! Fraud? This is all a big misunderstanding.
You can't pull the wool over my eyes. The game's up. And the same goes for you two. I knew you were in cahoots from the very beginning. As for those crystals, I'm about as convinced by them as I was by your acting.
Say what you will about our sales technique, but there's nothing dodgy with the merchandise. I'll have you know, I poured my heart and soul into those crystals, and the spell books explain how to learn the magic. It ain't my fault if the buyers can't be asked to read them. And if you're thinking about clapping me in irons over the outfits not providing enough protection, I can assure you they were tailored especially with the needs of a blue mage in mind. I'll admit I had to cut a few corners to keep the cost down, but still. It all boils down to whether the soul crystals are genuine or not. I know it's a lot to ask, but would you try this blue magic of his? Come on, mate, don't be shy. Once you've learned your first spell, you'll know I ain't pulling your leg. I'll even let you borrow one of the outfits. Blue mage. A nice rhombus. Wow, look at me and my cane. Oh yes, very fetching. While you've been getting changed, the Tulja and Gehilja have been luring over a nice cooperative baby kraken to teach you water cannon. The bait's been laid, so one should turn up any moment now. Nice attraction. Oh! Run away! Run away! That's a bit on the big side, lads. Not to worry. All you have to do is give it a few licks with the patented blue magic focus. Or a stick, if you prefer, and our tentacled friend will return the favor by firing possibly quite painful jets of water at you. Oh, and try not to die. You're asking a lot for me, you know, buddy. Okay. Hey, baby kraken. Hey, you are smaller than most krakens I've seen. Take that! Oh! Ouch! Take it again! Yeah, take that. Oh! Ow! Take this! Ow! Yeah, this seems like a productive use of my time. Ah! This makes sense. Take that! Oh! You know, have context. This might be hilarious. Ooh! This is a baby kraken, if we remember. Take that! Oh! Did I just smack it to death? Well, I'm a level 1 blue mage. That should have worked. Fuck it. Impressive! After that little escapade, you should be able to fire your very own water cannon. By the by, you don't strictly speaking need to be struck by the magic you're trying to learn. That'll probably happen whether you wanted to or not. In some cases, repeatedly. As long as you're the one the beast's after, its power should be yours, assuming you can defeat it. You see, this is what most people don't realize about becoming a blue mage. Once you start out, you're like a blank slate. It takes a fair amount of bravery to stare these creatures down and look into their souls.
It's a shame that not all of my customers have your determination. That's hardly grounds for calling me a fraud. Ah, heck yeah, the Blue Mage quests. Well, speaking of, is that where the Azure part of your name comes from? You don't think he's telling the truth, do you? Also, it's taken, like, at least an hour to get enough people to do an Alexander quest, so I thought I would just do something. Well, I don't know if he's telling the truth. I guess there's only one way to find out. Now that's settled, I'll be having my wares back, if you don't mind. Shouldn't, like, I display the ability to cast Water Jet? Just saying. What's that? You still don't believe me? And to be honest, mate, I don't know what more I can do. Tell you what, why don't I give you a Soul Crystal outfit and spellbook for free? That way, as fully fledged Blue Mage, you can act as living proof of my innocence. Sound fair to you? I guess so. Blue Mage unlocked! The limited job, and hopefully Beastmaster isn't far behind as far as when it'll be released goes. Yes, yes, Blue Mages are crazy. They truly are. Do I have level 1 equipment? I don't think I do. It's gonna be rather unusual. Eeg! There's my cane. The Rainmaker. Yep, look at that. Just a regular old Blue Mage right here. Don't worry about it. Anyways, Blue Magic. Rather than gaining new actions by increasing in level, Blue Mages learn them from enemies. To acquire an ability, you must witness your foe perform a specific attack before defeating it. The actions you learn are recorded in the Blue Magic Spellbook, found under Character in the main menu. Spells must be registered as active actions and sent to a hotbar before they can be used. You may register up to 24 spells at once. Checking the box next to a spell will add it to the list of active actions. From there, they can be set to a hotbar. The Blue Magic Spellbook details the type of the type and aspect of each action. You can also view hints on where to acquire spells that you have yet to discover. In addition, if you use the Duty Finder to enter duties with level sync or item level sync enabled, the chance of acquiring spells from the corresponding enemies is significantly increased. Unlike most other weapons, Blue Mage arms generally have little effect on a character's attributes. However, the intelligence gained from armor and accessories provides a much larger increase in offensive magic damage compared to other jobs. Intelligence. Ah, yes. Well, Martin. I thought I said Marty for a second. Blue leading the blue. Martin's freedom hangs in the balance, and only you can prove his innocence. Well, I suppose you better show this yellow jacket that getting smacked about by a bat kraken wasn't a waste of time, after all. Just take aim at La Tourja and fire off a water cannon. Ah! If anyone knows how a proper blast feels, it's him. Gods know he's been on the receiving end enough times. This is only way. Oh yeah, well, I guess. Huh? Oh. Also, there is no Blue Mage limit break, unfortunately, but maybe one day. I know I have a spellbook somewhere here. Let's see here. Steady. Steady. There we go. Water cannon. Take this. Oh yeah, just don't let me finish the animation here. Hey, 3-stream streak. Well done, Desert Guardian. Technically has a limit break. Oh really? Oh, Jesus Christ! Finally. Great. I'll start this quest line again in later time. That's going at the bottom. Fucking finally, though. Let's do this. Christ. It's Moon Flute Final Sting. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Stop it! It's gonna be a while before I ever get a Moon Flute. Anyways. It's about fucking time we got this. I missed what Sid said. I'm sorry. This is it, lads, or something. Its smoke is too thick. Can't see a damn thing. You'll have to press on alone. Seriously, it took like an hour to get this fucking queued up. I'm pretty sure this is a pretty unpopular Alexander boss anyway. Well, anyways, let's go. I love that his name is Yes, Sir. Alright, let's go. That's right, I got this. Faust C. What even is a Faust? I'll have to look that up. "2 hours and we're just getting our first Alexander fight done." Maybe I just had to wait for a while. Oh, this boss. Not exactly disliked, but the, it's the one that gets farmed for the Heavesnward relics, and it sucks trying to solo it as a healer. Yeah, it's the fucking garbage, whatever it is. Ew, I didn't know it laughed like that. Alright, let's do this. Well, it's sealed off! God damn it! Oh yeah, this one sucks to solo too. Ha! Look at that! They agree with you, Azure. Are we all down here? I think we are. Refurbisher 0. You know, I still have yet to do these, savage fights. Faust was a story character, an alchemist doctor who made a deal with the devil. Materials acquired, initiating repair protocol, reassembling right on. Who made a deal with the devil that came back to bite him in the ass. That's where we get Faustian bargain from. Oh. Fascinating legends. I just realized the tank's going there. Hold on, I'll drop this. Ouch! No more burns here. Oh, did I have to hide behind the thing? There we go. That's a learning curve for me. Ouch! Don't I feel silly? Uh-oh. Oh, he's almost dead. Superior materials detected.
Switching to high priority bottle. Full Metal Faust. Come here, you. I think it missed me. I got you, fam. Come on, fellers, let's go. Hopefully the next 3 bosses don't take 20 years to queue up for. That also means we might not touch on Blue Mage until a later period. Probably while we have to queue up for random shit. Well, that was a refurbisher. Guess it's not really a garbage thing. It's more like a smelter, honestly. Uh-oh. Here rises Alexander. Huh? Fine work, old friend. Thanks to you, we have our way in. Stay where you are. We're coming. But first, now that you're clear, we had best get that barrier back up before the big fellow gets restless. Wedge, ready for the BBG-2 and reactivate the barrier on my mark. Mark! Look at his little exposed head. So adorable. Hee hee. So cute. Well, anyways. How did it go? Excellent timing, Ishtola! Vermillion has done it. We have a clear path into the heart of the beast. Good. 'Tis a relief to hear that at least one side of the operation proceeded according to plan. The same may not be said of the other. Our efforts to cut off the primal source of ether proved wholly ineffective. Quite why, I cannot say, though I am hopeful that one among us can. What, Maid? On the basis that she summoned the damn thing, you mean? I think you'd better explain. Like all primals, Alexander constantly draws ether from its surroundings, both to sustain itself and to gain in strength. Master Matoya and I believed we could disrupt, or at the very least, inhibit this process by means of Arcanima. By creating a vast impassable etheric membrane between the primal and the land from which it drinks, aye. Which is why the old witch had me place those infernal devices of hers in every nook and cranny of this place. Are you telling me they don't work? Yes and no. As far as we can tell, the Arcanima are functioning precisely as intended. And yet, for reasons we have been unable to ascertain, they have had no measurable effect on the primal. Alright, out with it, Maid. If there is anything you haven't told us, we need to hear it now. We are running out of options. I fear it will not avail us, but very well. It all began with a curious encounter in my younger days. I was out playing on my own one day when a stranger appeared before me. He told me anything my heart wished for could be mine, if I but heeded his words. Oh! Oh. Hydra... Dang it! Hold on. I have to restart this. Don't worry. You'll be able to commit water bottle
toss on me in a second. Schnips. I have to restart this closed for some reason. I don't know why. Ha 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 ha. I know! Wait, why are you laughing? I didn't get anything thrown at me yet. Now you just relapse there, Snips. Excuse me. It'll happen soon. Just have to, let it load and see if anything erroneous occurred. Okay, that's what I thought. Now then. Turn that off. Turn this on. Let the thing disappear. Alright, let's do this. Hit me with your best shot. Damn it. Well, that's okay. You know what? We can squeeze all the hearts out for some fresh hydration that's inside of them. So, there you go. There you go. But I will actually hydrate for you. Just gonna clip that. There we go. And Schnips is first! Look at that. Now then. Ahem. In my youth, I did not fully comprehend what the man was proposing at the time. Nevertheless, his words seemed to burn themselves to my very soul. Reunite the scattered shards of the Enigma Codex, he said, and perform the sacred rite before the ruins that yet stand strong. Ow! Against the river's flow. I am voice acting, Schnips. You're gonna crack my voice with these greens. Then and only then shall your hopes and dreams become reality. With that, don't you start, Schnips. Schnips! Schnips. Trying to find a rhyme for your name that isn't offensive. Schnips, don't make, nope, I can't, that doesn't really fit. Nope, not saying that. Schnips, Schnips! I'm about to, that sounds weird, never mind. Schnips! Don't make me stop the clips! Sure, that'll work. Ew! It did work! With that, he handed me a relic, a horn with a tip of metal, which seemed so foreign as to hail from another world. It would serve as a catalyst for the summoning, he explained. A gift from your friend Travanche. And then he was gone. Why always the greens? Why can't you throw rats? Travanche? I know the man. Our paths crossed during my time in Limsa, in the days before the calamity. I might have guessed that the Asians had a hand in this. Not the Asians. The horn of which you speak was once rumored to reside on Seal Rock. It is a lost relic of the ancients, with the power to manipulate the etheric energy in the very air around us. The Scions have long pursued the horn, fearing the devastation that might ensue were an artifact of such power to fall into the wrong hands. All the greens. Why can't it be the blues, perhaps? Like this rain! Ah, dude, turning on rain would be a fun redemption. Finally, I do begin to see. If I have the right of it, Alexander's Third Corps is using the horn to draw ether from far and wide. It is little wonder our plan failed. Even without moving an ilm, the Primal possesses the means to drain not just the land of ether. Click. Click, please. There. But our very star. Then our course is clear. If the old witch's magics won't avail us, we shall just have to get inside and dismantle the core the old-fashioned way. Indeed. And yet we must be wary. We have seen the course of time reversed once before. We may well see it again. Even should we succeed in destroying our target, there is naught to prevent the Illuminati from simply returning the stricken core to its previous state. Aye, they are free to turn back the clock again and again, the primal growing stronger all the while. So what do we do then? We can't just give up! No, we press on. Lest we forget, controlling Alexander requires the Codex, and the Codex is but a useless piece of stone without the mind of the Gobby girl. If we can rescue Roundrocks, Quick thinks we'll have no way to flip the hourglass. The Circle of Knowing once tasked me with recovering the horn. It was through mine own negligence that Travanche acquired it. That it now endangers our world is my responsibility. Even were I not a scion, I should do all in my power to make amends. Whatever assistance I can offer, it is yours. Character development. Then it begins! I'll send word to our friends in Needleshire. Biggs, Wedge, ready the Excelsior. Vermillion, prepare for departure. Let Operation Rescue Roundrocks commence! Yes, if you say so, even though I'm doing it. Let's be real. Backricks, I swear to God. It's as if he knew. How do they see us in this thick-ass rain? How does he see that cat up there? I love how it's a plain-eyed cat and there's no expressions on it. You got something you want to share to the class, Backricks? Come on now, don't be shy. 7 hells! It wasn't enough that those Illuminati lunatics had a bleeding time machine, was it? No! It had to be a time machine with the power to destroy the whole bleeding world! I mean, I'm used to the future of Eorzea being at stake, but this is the future, past and present all rolled into one. We have to get Roundrocks out of there before those gobbies can put any more of their crazy schemes in motion. Speaking of gobbies, have you talked to old Backricks lately? Turns out the kitten you met wasn't Shadow after all, just a doppelganger. He's already taken the little furball back to the shortstop and given it a name. Shrewdinger, or however you pronounce it. Anyway, best be headed back that way myself. Or I'd be best. See you there, Vermillion. Well, you're not heading back there. You're actually going to help me start the next one, which is Biggs and Wedge's Excellent Adventure. Undaunted by recent revelations, Biggs would brief you on the next stage of the rescue mission. Ready to head back into the belly of the beast, Vermillion? Alright, let's get this rescue mission off the ground. First, some good news. While the barrier was down, we were able to get our first good look inside Alexander's innards. Far as we could tell, Roundrocks is being held captive in what seems to be the central control chamber of the whole Colossus, called, helpfully, Central Control. As to how we reach it, do you remember when you infiltrated Midas? There was that cavernous room with a dirty great city in it? Aye, well, we've spotted one of those floating platforms, which goes back and forth between there and the place we need to get to. The quickest route to the city is straight through the giant's head. You'll go in through the hatch you opened for us last time, take care of any guards, and secure the platform I mentioned. Meanwhile, the chief and the others will be making their way to you via Midas. After setting out in advance to sweep the place for any nasty surprises. Once you've all rendezvoused, it'll be time to storm the control room, while me and Wedge stage a little diversion. Got all that? Good. Let's crack some Illuminati skulls! The breath of the creator now accessible. Ugh, gross. Blech. Anyways. Yes, that's magnificent. Now then. Let's be, peed in. I'll be a peed in, sure, why not? Peed in where? Peed in there. Peed in underwear. Haha. History itself stands in the balance as the Steel Colossus is revealed to have the inconceivable power to transport its occupants through time and space, power which the Illuminati are all too eager to use to rewrite the past and remake the future in their own twisted image. With time quite literally of the essence, you must find passage to the very heart of the Colossus, where the unfortunate Roundrocks, the key to Quick Thinks' dark plot, is being held captive. Once more into the breach, warrior of light. Oh, look, that remembered my name. That's cool. Anyways. Ahem. 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 Is it lower in the notion? I'm trying to remember. Wait, I can remember if I just give me the map. Give me the map. Give me the map! Give me the map! Yeah, this looks about right. Yeah, looks about right. Well, there's some blue mage stuff in the meantime, because we all know how long it took for the other fucking one to queue us up for. Hee. They have level 1 gear around here? I could try to wear some level 1 magic gear, for instance. I am naked. Oh, there's a merchant here. Let me see. Gotcha! Level 12. I want to go. I'm gonna go Limsa. Flops. Anyways, maybe we could go to Limsa. Oh, now it's queuing up properly. Okay. I guess the first 2 hours of the game was just... I wasn't allowed to queue up for fucking Alexander shit. Whatever. The faster the merrier, I suppose. Time to do the breath of the creator. Oh, yeah. There's that nice city we all want to see. Would it be hilarious if Alexander itself became, house districting in the future? I mean, that would be badass, to be honest. Hello, everyone! Somebody actually did it. Voip. Is that Dark Knight? Yep. Yeah, just gonna turn this off. Do we go this way? Yeah, we do. Alright. Vroomin'! Uh-oh. I see those gobbygobs. I think I'll save these till my next onslaught. Or no, fight or flight goes off. I think onslaught's something else. Is that Gunbreaker? Maybe there's no onslaught and I'm just being high. Ah! Alright, gobby boss, let's go. There's a distraction going, fellas. That's a big goblin. Okay, Jesus Christ. Wait, what did I say? Why did I say no? Oh god, I'm silly. Well, at least we're here now. Let's do this. Against Lame Brick's Strike Box. Lame Bricks is not eating Uplanders, but quick thinks pays much jingly shine. Lame Bricks kills Uplanders dead. I have no idea what he said. He was bouncing around too much. He sets a trap! A jewel! Yeah, that was close. Lame Bricks are flattened. Uplanders like crawly bug. The Goblins are 6. Steamroller? I forgot that's what it did. Ouch! Take this! Uh-oh. Yeah, I probably could have killed him. It's fine. Name brick strike box. Gobrish rush gob. I don't think so, buddy.
Uplanders think they safe in far place? Think again!
Am I supposed to know this guy from somewhere? Honestly. A single charge! Ouch! Gosh pin whoosh drops, or gob spin whoop drops. Whoosh drops? Something like that. May have misunderstood the mission there. Yikes! I wonder how this guy's on Savage. He doesn't seem like he's that hard, to be honest. Just gotta look around sometimes.
Laybrix does not get enough jiggly shine for this.
Oh.
Illuminati give Lambrix toys. Lambrix likes fun playing with toys.
Well, now he's fucking fallen. So there. That's what he gets. That's what you get for being named Lame Bricks. Well, anyways. I don't really want this. Bye-bye. For the dancer. Anyways.
Excellent work, old friend. That platform is our shortcut to the heart of the machine. All seems quiet on our front, so... Seven hells, we've got company!
Sid really loves saying seven hells, doesn't he?
Damn!
I hope you had a gun, Sid. Oh. I guess you did have a gun. Well, I knew she had a gun. At least.
Ah, there you are, Vermillion. We were met by a small welcoming party, but it was nothing we couldn't handle. Biggs and Wedge just contacted me as well. They're headed here as we speak.
I thought they were just scratching. What do you mean?
Round rocks.
She looks strapped. It's a fucking cone. I know, Sid.
So this is the Enigma Codex.
Yep. That's the Enigma Codex.
Yikes!
And that must be the third and final core. 12 have mercy, if you could but see the volume of ether issuing from it.
Yes, much sorely bright. Time wings can spread, travel to over types, make bad things good again. Could it be? Do we truly have the power to change the past? I could erase my mistakes. I could see him again.
Don't do it!
3 years ago, my lost dear one, might once dear one back, yes? Roundrox helps might. Roundrox, no! You must save your strength.
Don't do it.
Might worries too much. Roundrox is strong gobby. Uplanders, hold on to brain cases. Time wings, spread!
God damn it, Roundrox. You're gonna get yourself killed doing all this. Uh-oh. Ayo, what's going on?
Seven Hills, has the girl gone mad? Stop this, Roundrocks! Stop, I say!
God damn it, Roundrocks. Uh-oh. Well, that turned red. Oh! What's this Star Trek bullshit I'm seeing? Oh! Whoa! Can't we just, like, break that thing again? Oh! Well then, that's not comfortable at all. Oh! Whoa! Oh, Biggs, where are we? Why is everything spinning?
Biggs, Wedge, can you hear me? Roundrocks has engaged Alexander's time distortion mechanism. We're hurtling into the past. Oh! Where? What?
You might want to get inside or something, I'm assuming. Oh! Yes, the past, indeed. How fancy. Full. They really all are blue-haired, aren't they? It's kind of sus, not gonna lie. And all that. Love how the other three nobodies wear the same exact outfit. And only one other one has a gun. Like her. Yep. Wow, self-fulfilling prophecy, eh? Well, at least the paradox isn't made, right? Yay! And all that. Uh-oh. Huh! Biggs! Over there, you're not going to believe this! Eh? What's my doing down there with those? Hold on! They're performing the summoning ritual! Bugger me! We really are in the past! Uh-oh. What in the Seven Hills? Someone's taking control of the Colossus! Hold tight! I think it's about to go berserk! Uh-oh. Oh! Goblins! Damn! Wow, that's some sharp shooting from a pistol. Did she just get shot a second time? Damn it all! This isn't right! We must abort the summoning, quickly! Mind, the seal! Uh-oh. The vortex. Right. Oh! That sucked. Diane! No! Was it Dayan? Yeah, probably Dayan. Either way. Oh! Good job, Backrix. That's probably a good idea. Uh-oh. Oh!
What is metal-making kitten doing?
Damn! Oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Not hitting Backrix's book and all that. Ooh! That explains Scar, doesn't it? Well, bye-bye, Alexander. I guess the dome was just there forever, eh? Of course it was. Damn, nice and fresh. So, I'm guessing they didn't actually summon it, did they? That Curl's kitten's been around for a long time, huh? Hee. Just making sure nobody's around me. Just moving the chair for a bit. There we go. Itch. Oh! Damn! I guess we all watched that, huh? Well, at least, Roundrox is standing on her feet, huh? Anyways. Maybe don't have some feelings of anger. 'Twould seem we are back in our own time.
Past is made right, and we return to now times. Treasure hunters' friends die, as it is writ, as it must be. Uplanders serve quick thinks well today.
Huh? You bastard!
Uplanders are not grasping meaning. Quick thinks breaks into bitty pieces, fit in Uplanders' tiny brain cases. Time is flat round shape. All things Uplanders and Gobbies did are doing and will do. Doings happen over and over and over again, for all times.
So, when Maid and her friends attempted to summon Alexander 3 years ago, what they actually saw was us traveling back in time? But that's madness! Well, I guess it always fucking happened. Time is an endless circle. My failure, my pain, my suffering, it was all doomed to unfold like this from the very beginning? Who's sneezing? Well, whoever was sneezing is better now. I don't hear it no more. That's a lot of goblins. Was that a weird blue blade? Let us away, quickly! Oh, come on, I can handle these goblins. Are you kidding me? Ep.
Maid must hurry!
Damn! No. Nothing remains for me out there. My future, my past, my reason for being, it all ended before it ever began. Okay, Maid, I guess.
Maid!
She got schemes. Of course. Well, only 2 bosses to go, fellas. Oh god, see, it's somehow fitting that it's so rainy and dark out. Chief Ishtola and Roundrox, gods, I've never been so bloody glad to see you. I thought we'd never make it back in what... Wait, where's Maid?
Maid stays behind a giant of whirlycogs, all because of Roundrox. Roundrox must go back to giant of whirlycogs. Save Maid.
You leave that to us, child. Wedge, get Jessie on that link pearl and tell her to bring the Excelsior around. Huh, wait, is that the first time we heard of Jessie? Though I don't much care for the answer, we finally know the truth behind the events of that day 3 years past. The Illuminati have masterminded the massacre, and, through some ungodly trick of time, 'twas us that brought them there to do the deed. And what about Maid? The only thing keeping her going was the hope that her beau's soul lived on in the machine. But seeing what happened to the poor bastard. Aye, we witnessed the truth with our own eyes. Sucked into the core of the Colossus to sate the primal's appetite. If aught remains of him, it is no more than heat and light. That is it. A sneeze. Alright, let's keep this shit going. Come on. I'm feeling awake enough. despite how long it took for the refurbisher.
Thus spake Quickthinks. Biggs has instructions for you from Sid. Quickthinks says the future's already been writ, eh? But we're fighting a losing battle. Well, we've got a thing or two to say about that, don't we, Vermillion? Roundrocks is safe with us, which means the Illuminati won't be turning back time on us anymore. And that's not all. Thanks to your efforts, we've got ourselves a straight path to the third and final core. Aye, the very heart of the Colossus. Put it out of action, and the whole thing will grind to a halt. Let's go, Vermillion. We'll show the Illuminati that the future's yet to be decided, and save Mind while we're at it.
Okay, I guess. The Heart of the Creator, now accessible. Well, isn't that dandy? Heeding Roundrox's innocent words, Alexander spreads forth its wings of time, swooping you and your bewildered companions 3 years into the past. There you witness your own eyes, or with your own eyes, and, in a shocking turn of events, help to bring about by your own hand the tragedy that befell Maid and her companions that fateful day. Is time truly not but a circle, the past, present, and future long since preordained, as the mad goblin prophet would have you believe? In the face of daunting odds, you press onward, but you might yet seize control of your own destiny. Well, anyways. I'm going to Limsa. We'll get some magic gear for our, fine blue mage there. Oh! Oh wait, never mind, I have this. Well, either way. Why does the refurbisher take so long to queue up for? Fuck it. Don't matter no more. We should get the other stuff pretty quickly, comparatively speaking. Especially the last one. Ew, it's like a Highland crystal. Kind of creepy, isn't it? The Heart of the Creator. Let's do this, fellas. Okay, I guess we'll do this then. Actuators. Whee! These things are always so cool. Usually don't know how long this place is. Alright, let's do this. Another unique boss theme now. Place for this guy. The not actually the arc, as we saw in Dawn Trail's pre-order. That's basically the arc, yeah. Oh man, this fucking thing. Let's do this. Hopefully I remember how to handle Cruise Chaser here. I mean, I have its fucking mount after all.
Designation: Plasti. Intruders to central calculation chamber detected. Initiating extermination protocol.
Not me. Whoa, buddy! Careful. Oh, okay. Because I'm doing more damage than Warrior. The guy's got pajamas on, doesn't he? Whoops. My bad. I backed up enough. Hee hee. Yikes. I'll take this. Active time maneuver. The first one we'll see. Initializing second mode, generating first strike. Oh yeah, it is. Whoa! Fucking badass. Well, it's invincible to all damage. The lapis lazuli. For some reason. Whenever I hear lapis lazuli, I can't help but think of those friendly Garuda from FF9. I like to think I kept that away from everyone. God damn it. Alright, kill this guy. That's what I want. Gotcha. Ouch! Wrong button. And that's what you get.
All systems down. Repeat. All systems.
Oh, I forgot to say it.
Activating transformation module. Transition to rapid fire mode. Combat zone, and all intruders will be eradicated.
I remember I said thank you for party. I did not. That works out then. For you, summoner. Oh god damn it! Why'd you even open it? At least I got a comm for that. Outstanding, Vermillion! Another Illuminati creation reduced to scrap metal. I'll wager the mere sight of you is enough to send the gobby scurrying back to the drawing board. Hey, wait, that's not till Dawn Trail. About the drawing board. Remember that, fellas. Remember it. There it is, the heart of the beast. Only now that I see it up close do I comprehend the true scale of the thing. Well, it is a big piece of crystal. To have reached this size in so short a space of time, the core must be taking an ether at a positively ungodly rate. I'd be willing to wager that it can regrow itself faster than we could ever hope to chip away at it. Which means we'll need to change tack. The central control room houses everything required to operate the Colossus. It's not inconceivable that it might offer us a way to regulate or even shut off the flow of ether to the core. Of course, any attempt to control Alexander is doomed to fail without the guidance of the Enigma Codex, and there is only one person alive who can access its secrets. But, Chief, do we really need to drag the poor girl back there? What if she falls into Illuminati hands again? Wanna know a funny thing about oh, wait, hold on. Wanna know a funny thing about Cruise Chaser? It's a reference to Ark, the strong summoner from Final Fantasy IX, which itself is a design reference based on an old Square game called Cruise Chaser Blasty. So it ended up coming back full circle, but then it goes even further, because with the release of Dawn Trail, the deluxe edition gives an Ark mount, which looks very similar to Cruise Chaser from this raid. They just keeping building the Cruise Chaser to Ark reference line. It's true. Indeed. And yes, I did actually notate that earlier.
Uplanders waste their tongue flaps. Quick Thinks has seen future, true future, and it ends badly for Uplanders. Very, very badly.
Oh yeah? Put him up.
Uplanders think they just lazy walk into central control. Quick thinks not. All passages are sealed, all floaty boards disabled. Only way left open is here, through core chamber. And when Uplanders come next, it will be Uplanders' end times. Quick Thinks has seen it.
There he goes. Uh-oh. Oh!
What is that?
I couldn't even read what that said. Oh, it did it again. Well, now we have the book. Oi, Wedge, is it just me, or are you getting the feeling we've seen all this happen before? Shouldn't... Oh, I guess that cat's fine. Okay. Look at the Munchkin kitty! I know it's a coral kitten, but come on, that's a Munchkin cat. Let's be real. With really big heightened legs for some reason. I don't know why it's designed like that, but whatever.
It is Watcher Book of Backrix. And look, writings end where Backrix leaves off, when Shanoa sends Watcher Book spinny falling from Backrix's fingers.
Oh? What the? You mean to say the book Back Thinks, or Quick Thinks, has been reading from all this time is your journal? The same journal that slipped from your hands when we traveled back in time? So that's how he was able to anticipate our every move. He's no prophet, just a gobby with delusions of grandeur and a diary from the future. So the glorious bleeded future he was always going on about, the one that was writ as was nothing but Backrix's record of the stuff we'd already seen? Bugger me, I've just had a thought. Oi, cat! Are you Schrodinger from the shortstop, or are you the Quick Thinks' familiar Shanoa? Twice for, yeah, was it, Chief? Damn! I bleeding knew it! She's both! After Schrodinger went tumbling down from the Colossus, and don't ask me how she survived the drop, Quick Thinks found her, took her in, and gave her a new name. It's like they're two cats, but also one, at the same time. Setting aside for the moment the question of whether or not that even makes sense, what possessed that confounded cat? whatever you want to call her, to do all this in the first place? I swear, all she's done is make a right old mess of everything. Now, Wedge, taking out our frustrations on a mewling kitten won't get us any closer to dismantling the core. Getting back to the crux of the matter... Backrix, you said the journal ends right where you left off, yes? That it's nothing but blank pages from that point on? Do you hear that, everyone? Though quick thinks would have us believe otherwise, the future from here onward, that is still to be written. I'll be damned if we won't be the ones to write it. Ha! Yay! Where'd that goddamn cat go? It just kind of ran off. Is nobody else gonna talk about that cat? Nope, just gonna leave it behind. Alright. Quick thing saying he saw the true future and that it doesn't end well for us is such a cracked thing in hindsight, considering a thing we're told about during the end of Stormblood you'll find out on an occasion during a Shadowbringer, as well as what happens in Endwalker. Well, mostly I'm also thinking of the twinning, but you're right about that. Like, who God knows, we actually don't know too much beyond what's in the dungeon, but anyways.
Future book is gone, but no matter. All knowings of true times are safe up here, in Quickthinks' brain case. Quickthinks is chosen one, mender of history. Truth is unchanging.
Oh yeah, definitely with the twinning too. Yeah.
True times choose Quickthinks to do their bidding. True times send Shanoa into past, deliver to Quickthinks knowings of future. True times live inside, guiding all of Quickthinks' doings.
Oh, really?
Every tongue flap, every busy deal, every brain spark of Quickthinks brings world closer and closer to perfection. Guides Illuminati to rightful place as rulers of New World Order. True times will not be made by ignorant uplanders. Quickthinks needs no future book, no gobby girl. Quickthinks needs nothing and no one but own self. Future has chosen and future chooses Quickthinks. Yes, even now, power granted by true times wells from Quickthinks' fingertips. Power beyond understanding of uplanders' feeble brain cases. Alexander, Overwatcher of true times, deliver divine judgment on ignorant uplanders and crush them out of existence for all times.
But still, such an insane thing to look back on. Yeah, it's true. And plausible. Anyways, let's see how well this will go for Quickthinks. So, like, is Maid just... did she run off or something? Like, I forgot what happened with Maid exactly, but, like, aren't they concerned about Maid? Just saying. Well, he is praying to a primal, so that ought to count for something, right? The metal is not sinking, by the way. Are you already about to fight Alexander this quickly? Let me see if I've got this right. 3 years ago, the Quickthinks of back then found the journal that the Backricks have now dropped. Which was only possible because we traveled into the past, with time being a circle and all that. So, he had a look inside, and, not knowing the truth of the matter, got it into his head that he was some sort of prophet chosen to set history straight, and that Shanoa, who miraculously delivered the book to him, was a messenger from the future sent to show him the way. And that's all well and good, but the question remains, why did that bloody cat start all this in the first place? What could she possibly stand to gain from setting in motion this ridiculously convoluted series of events? Another answer found, another question raised. Hey, Vermillion? Yep, that's true. I don't want these shafts, or cranks, or springs, I'm assuming, yes, or bolts. No, but I will use this, and I will use this. There we go. In fact, let me just set that up right now, for the future. So I don't accidentally delete them. I mean, fuck off. Stupid ass game. Anyways. Hold on, what are my stats like? Where's intelligence? Oh, there it is. Okay. Just wanted to make sure of that. Anyways. Now. Back to business. Judgment Day. Big steals himself for what may well be your final confrontation with the Illuminati. Alright, Vermillion, this is it! We still don't know exactly how we're going to disable the core, but we do know that our only chance is to get back to that central control room. We also know that there's only one way in, and that Quick Thinks isn't going to let us through without a fight. Now, we can be pretty sure he can't see the future. Not anymore, at least. And without Roundrox to read the codex for him, he won't be turning back time on us either. But he's still a power-mad maniac with some of the deadliest machina in the realm at his disposal. And after losing that book of his, I'd wager his trigger finger's feeling pretty bleeding itchy. Aye, we'd best be ready for a battle and a half. Muscle against metal, man against machine. Gods, I don't know whether to laugh, cry, or soil myself. Mayhap all three. Here comes the chief now. It's time to move on. Yeah, let's not soil ourselves when the chief is here. Biggs. And the chief was there. There should be blah blah blah.
Tick tock, tick tock. Time moves on in perfect past, giving way to perfect future. Worthy or unworthy of this new world order, Alexander will judge.
They just stopped time to monologue. All right then. Oh! Well, that sucks. Oh god, I love the way it looks in this one.
Yes, all is as Quick Thinks foresees. Truth hammer of Alexander falls on Uplanders. Ignorant and unworthy are not welcome in Illuminati future. Here Uplanders meet their end times.
Uh-oh. Oh! I'm sorry, out of context, that's just kind of funny. Oh!
What? FaceTime field is deactivated? No matter. Uplanders will be reduced to smolder dust. Fire!
Look out! Oh! Damn! No. Oh, that was close. Ah! Where the fuck did that come from? Oh. I guess we're okay, huh? Oh. Maybe.
7 hells! Now that was a bit too close for comfort. Is everyone alright? A Colossus inside the Colossus? Look, I don't know what that thing was, but I'm pretty damn sure I know where it went. Or more accurately, when. If I'm not mistaken, what we're looking at is a localized distortion of time.
Wow, how'd you figure that out, Sid? Jesus. Alexander really just going, Final Flash! And purposely missing us for reasons.
The only question is when our metal friend will reappear. Better not to wait, lest it catch us unawares.
Vermillion, I need you to head into the distortion and dismantle that thing. We'll secure a path to central control while you do. Good luck. You got it, Sid. Two-thirds of our stream was just waiting for a fight with the first of these three. The soul of the creator now accessible. Talk about a narrow escape! If I'd been standing so much as yalm to the left, I'd be a pair of smoking boots by now. Anyway, we had better get on with securing the area, so that Y'shtola can bring up the rear with Roundrox. We needn't want to drag the poor child back here, but she's the only one who can access the controls. So, that swirling void is some sort of ripple in time? I can't say I like the sound of that. You take care in there, Vermillion. I'm quite certain we just witnessed another manipulation of time, but by whom? With Roundrox gone and the Enigma Codex rendered useless, can't very well be the Illuminati. Could Alexander have a will of its own? At any rate, we stand ilms from the core, the very heart of a primal. Whatever the true nature of the entity that awaits you in there, you can be sure it'll be like no foe you've faced before. Godspeed, Vermillion. Well, I guess so, huh? The soul of the creator. As the crystalline heart of the primal swells ever greater, its thirst for power unquenchable, your only hope lies in calling upon the knowledge of the Enigma Codex to cut off the flow of ether to the Colossus's core. So it is that you and your companions must make a final, brave foray into the belly of the great steel beast. Yet your path will not be an easy one, for the Illuminati mastermind QuickThinks has promised that your next journey to the core will be your last. Who will be judged worthy of inheriting the future, and who will be cast aside as a forgotten afterthought to history? Your final confrontation with the Illuminati is at hand. Alexander's like the most popular fucking boss of normal raids, so we have to get this one within like 3 minutes, right, fellas? I think so. Witness my dick, Alexander. Is nobody gonna comment that how Alexander's crystal core looks just like Eidolon as well? That's interesting to me, honestly. I don't know if anyone actually comments on it, but yeah. I think Alexander's power level was generously nerfed with matching up our level compared to other creatures of the story. I just think it's crazy. Also, are these chains? I like how they're flat chains. It's honestly kind of adorable. Huh. Oh yeah, look at that. Flat chains. I'll have to look up Blue Mage spells. Actually, let me look up right now. Blah blah blah. Ah. Look at all these. Oh god, the binding coil Bahamut? Yeah, I don't think so. Some Wallaki totems, some duties, some general map stuff. Yeah. Fucking Emerald, really? Forgot I went all the way out to Shadowbringers content, but does it go all the way out to Endwalker content? Also, Biggs remarking how time is a circle. Haha, Endwalker says otherwise, bucko. Time is a straight line in this game. Yeah, don't worry about it. Alexander kind of broke the rules. But you're right. By all technicality, independently speaking, even if time travel does occur, it is a linear path. Unless somehow fuck, what is the star called? Is it just the star? Oh, whatever, anyways. Unless they prove there really is a Big Bang at the end of everything that we just didn't witness, which, you know, technically is possible. I mean, the slightest change turns a void into a nice, weird celestial dawn of some sort. Really weird. Nom nom. You're right. You're right. Cheetos. I know they're always flaming hot, but I wonder what lime or like lemon normal Cheetos would taste like. Probably still good, right? Oh god, I just realized I'm level 1. What am I doing? I guess I'll go back to Limsa if nothing's happening here. Do not get killed by a random damselfly as a blue mage. Thank you. Oh yeah, I said I'd start this fucking thing over. So wait, do they just reappear there? And currently, Blue Mage spells go as far as Shadowbringers. They should be doing Endwalker stuff whenever they update for Dawntrail, which kind of sucks, because we deal with some Blue Mage stuff offhandedly in Dawntrail, so boosting Blue Mage to start messing with that would be a really cool idea. I'm still waiting for Beastmaster myself. Alright, let's see here. Suppose, blah blah, that's right, I was gonna attack Latulja with Water Jet. Take that! Doesn't even finish the animation. God damn it. Sort of got if it does it again.
Painful yet refreshing. Refreshing yet painful.
See? I was telling the truth, wasn't I? I guess you were. Well then, we best be going. It's been a pleasure.
Not so fast, you blue-haired twit. I'll admit the spell worked as you said it would. But you can't sell those soul crystals without adequately explaining the risks. It's irresponsible. Some might even call it deliberately neglectful. You're not under arrest, but from this day forth, you are strictly forbidden from peddling any more of your wares. If I hear you've sold so much as a blue handkerchief, I will hunt you down and throw you behind bars.
Oh! Oh! That's about a reasonable reaction, I guess. For your aid in the investigation, you have my thanks. Fare you well. What? You said you... Well, fuck off. Just get out of here. Nameless yellow jacket. Bitch.
I don't bloody believe it. Just as I was beginning to turn a half-decent profit.
Well, well, that was quite the show, darlings.
Neither black nor white magic, but something new entirely. Blue magic. Yes, it's sure to draw a crowd, as you've amply demonstrated. And who might you be? The name's Royce, and I manage the Celestium in Ul'dah. It's an arena where daring young souls such as yourselves perform feats of bravery for the audience. Unlike the Colosseum, the vast majority of this entertainment pits man against beast, with the matches being brought to an end before either side suffers any serious injuries. While our patrons revel in the thrill of combat, acts of wanton brutality and bloodshed are considered distasteful. Rather than savagery and slaughter, our appeal lies in the personas that our participants assume to add a touch of drama to the proceedings. However, I'm not one to settle for a mere modicum of success. My goal is to make the Celestium renowned the world over, and to do that end, I have been searching for something truly unique. That is when word of this blue magic of yours reached my ears. Martin, my blue bundle of crowd-pleasing wonderment, how would you like to be the very first contestant in the masked carnival? It will be an event pitting your magic against a host of bestial foes. Listen, this is serious stuff! I didn't go through all the trouble of learning all these spells to entertain a bunch of goppin' spectators.
paying spectators, my dear. Some of them are quite wealthy, in fact, and you stand to earn rather a lot of coin.
Now you're talking my language!
I say, darling, where are you going? I was about to make you the same offer.
Haha! I hate to burst your bubble, love, but my, apprentice, he has barely taken the first step on the road to becoming a blue mage. Wouldn't want him meeting a grisly end in the middle of your arena, would we? Hey! Uh-oh, once I learn some more blue magic, I'll win for sure. Can I use something besides these piss-poor spells? Now you listen, bucko, I'll fight more monsters and get your shit.
That's the spirit. I'm in no rush, so take as much time as you need with your preparations. Perhaps you could oversee his training between matches.
Training? That weren't part of the deal?
Oh, I'm not asking you to do it for free, my dear. Quite the contrary.
You'll pay me for that, too? Consider it done.
That's what I like to hear, Martin. Let's get you to Uldar for your costume fitting. Come along.
At least this cane's still cool. I have to wear a costume as well. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Oh, you asked for it. I love how the Moogle are just following him. Are they getting paid too? Kinda hope so. Anyways. Hopefully I don't have to wait for another 2 fucking hours for Alexander. I'm willing to wait for 45 more minutes, though. Then I really do have to go to sleep. But at least we'll have blue mage stuff mostly done. For, so we have to go hunting for spells, so to speak. Would be funny if they added a hunting log just for blue mage since you start at level 1, and Beastmaster soon enough. It's just occurred to me that I had never asked whether you actually want to take part in the Masked Carnival. Are you willing to endure Martin's training regime in preparation for the greatest performance of your life? Do you want to become a blue mage and enter the Masked Carnival? Yes. You've made the right choice, my dear. I have high hopes for you. Yeah, I bet. As for your illustrious mentor, I believe he should be ready to make his grand entrance any moment now. Huh?
Damn! He's looking pretty suave, not gonna lie. I'll be honest with you, it's a bit more extravagant than what I'm used to. Color's not bad, I suppose. Well, it is fucking blue.
You look marvelous, my dear. Everyone, feast your eyes on the great Ajuro.
Eh? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, nothing really, but it lends a certain degree of panache to your stage persona. No offense, darling, but the great Martin doesn't have quite the same ring to it. Well, you'll be playing the role of an enigmatic nobleman who has deigned to grace the Celestium with his outlandish magics.
Ah.
Oh, where are my manners? I never asked your name.
Oh, I'm Vermillion Monroe. Surely you've heard of me.
Vermillion? We should come up with something a little more inspiring before you step into the arena.
You really don't know who I am, seriously?
Ah, yes, I have some information concerning you two gentlemen. As you may have heard, Uldar has a law that bans members of most beast tribes from entering the city. It was mainly to keep out goblin merchants, you see.
Wow.
I have pored over, well, had someone else pour over, the documents, and it seems there is no mention of the Moogle whatsoever, meaning you are free to stay as long as you please. Yay! Oh, god damn it. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. And with that, god damn it, I'll bid you adieu. I'll admit, you know what? Decline. There we go. Fuck it. Call out the worst time, I swear. I'm gonna have to teleport all the way back over here. Commence. Alright, Alex, let's do this. Some of the best raid music ever. Both songs, by the way. The Soul of the Creator. There's the bitch! Alexander, best summon in the series. Let's go. My personal favorite summon in the series. I've been waiting for this. Got a Dark Knight tanking with us, alright.
I am Alexander, creator. You, who would prove yourself worthy of Utopia, will be judged.
Mega Holy! Punishing Heat! Take this for a spin. Ouch! Uh-oh. Sacrament! Mega Holy! Take that! Blazing Scourge! Don't worry, fellas. I know exactly what to do.
The time of judgment is nigh.
Arcadius's Lannister, or Lanner. General's Might. Surprised there's no Mothball enemy that looks like this copy design. Like an FF7 boss called Mothball, based off, well, Mothball. The General's Wing. Uh-oh! I got this one!
Executing Judgment Protocol in 10 seconds.
Once 5 shows up, let's do this! The Last Bastion!
4 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
Go fuck yourself! Also, coolest transition ever.
You who would inherit the future, you have proven yourself worthy.
Fucking celestial moment. True, Alexander. Angelic machine, let's go.
Judgment has been rendered. The verdict of history is...
Mega Holy. Well, I certainly didn't go into the stack with the green marker on. Ouch! Help me!
My faithful to the past with you, to free these ones from the prison of time.
I got this one! Yeah, by the way, we can't see, fellas, but they're going to save ourselves from the past. Those random-ass portals. Except, I guess they're trying to do it. I don't know. Either way, we go back there to do it. With Alexander, it seems. Right. Sheltrin.
Temporal reconfiguration aborted. Insufficient data. Insufficient data.
Take that for a spin. Oh, they're back. Another Mega Holy, huh? Have a reprisal! Ouch! Punishing heat. Have another shell trip. I don't know if that's a multi-hit. Better safe than sorry, though. Uh-oh. Gravitational anomaly.
Commencing space-time interference. O fortress that is mine own body, heed my call.
Uh-oh. Yep, there's true Alexander right there. This just Prime. Even though I feel like the big one should be Prime, but whatever. Mega Holy! Kill this sucker! Got him! Sins of the Creator. Achievement gone. And the true Alexander just stares at us. So fucking epic. Ah, they left me with the toy Alexander. That's nice of them. Alexander inside Alexander inside Alexander. Alexanderception. Yeah. Alexander Multivore. Let's just go with that. Anyways, toy Alexander. Sweet. At least I was able to do this on the stream. I just had to wait for 2 fucking hours. I'm sorry, I'm never gonna live that down on myself. Let's just finish this storyline. I will not have time for other dailies or more blue maging. Sorry, fellas. Maybe we'll blue mage next time if I still have to grind out levels, but I'm gonna try to make that a priority this weekend so we can get back to Stormblood. Yay! You do not disappoint, old friend. The path to the control room is clear. Everyone, follow me. Voice is getting tired too. The flow of ether to the core must be stopped. Pray, lend us your strength one more time, child. Yeah, well, Alexander's fucking down. Let's, show that piece of shit, quick thinks that we're the boss now. And company. And maybe mine. And all that. Well, well, well. Look who it is.
When Quick thinks winds back time, doings of Uplanders will be undone. History will be rewritten, and Illuminati will rule over New World Order.
Ha! If you think you can take round jocks from us, you're welcome to try.
Foolish Uplanders. Knowings of the Enigma Codex are not known to just one.
Oh no! Oh no! That sucks. Wait, how's that gonna work? I mean, we're still inside out. Uh-oh. What did that... The damn thing's responding to him!
Uplanders are slow seeing. Quick thinks never needed Gobby Girl from beginning.
Oh! Shit! When the final core is activated and Alexander fully awakens, its power will be such that it could entirely consume any who sought to control it. You are too craven to risk your own life until you had no choice. Well, do it.
Treasure Hunter! But Treasure Hunter is too slow coming. Future has chosen!
You poor deluded fool. You never did work it out, did you? The future doesn't choose us. We choose the future. Oh! That's what you get! Sucker. More bad guys should be treated like that, even in Final Fantasy. Now, child! Yeah, I remember the ending being more complicated than this, though. But, you know, try to stop it and all that. Whoa! Don't fall down. That's pretty much a spike right there. Yeah. Cool. Quick Thinks really was just this deluded piece of shit. So they really just let Maid hide inside of Alexander, didn't think to seek her out. I find that funny. So, the knowledge of the Enigma Codex allowed you to disable the core. Power stores are depleting rapidly. Without a steady supply of ether, it's only a matter of time before the whole thing grinds to a halt and fades away.
Trucks, it's glad to see treasure hunters safe, but how is treasure hunter sneaky hiding from Illuminati?
I don't know. There was a great shaking and I was thrown from my feet into some dark, cramped place. I must have lost consciousness, because I don't remember anything until a few moments ago. Ah, that explains it. Except it doesn't, but whatever.
Ah. Ha! Sounds to me like you had a nice nap and a rubbish shoot. What matters is that you're safe. With that, I think we can declare this operation a success.
Is that so? Ah, is he really dead? Well, there's no ... so I guess he's just fucking dead. But what about the kitty? Apparently I can get one of my own at Gold Saucer, but whatever. Wait, that means no! Uh-oh. I don't think that cat's very happy about this. I feel the presence of the horn beneath us. It and the core have become as one, forming an instrument of unbridled destruction. If we do not stop the core now, it will soon grow beyond the ability of anyone to contain. It's little wonder our foe was loath to reach out to it with his own hand. Quick Things had a few tricks up his sleeve right to the end, eh? With Roundrocks, we saw the Codex grant its knowledge to a child with a pure innocent belief in its ideals. Seeing Quick Things do the same, it would seem that crazed obsession is a suitable substitute. Not that it availed him much in the end. Roundrocks is so happy that Mind is safe. Roundrocks has so many treasures to show Mind back at Shortstop. I truly remember nothing. It was as if I was floating in a vast, dark emptiness. And yet, I was not afraid, for it was as if a great presence surrounded me in every direction, was watching over me, its eyes gentle. Poor Maid, eh? Last truly believed that her beloved was alive somewhere inside the steel beast. Can't imagine how she's feeling now. The chief says the advanced calculating device inside the Colossus, Alexander's brain if you will, is still running on auxiliary power. See that device glowing red over there? There are ones just like it installed all over the place. In that sense, I suppose it's like the entire Colossus is one giant brain. If Alexander put its full mind to something, why, I bet it could conceive of things beyond our mortal comprehension. Maybe we should just tell it to shut the fuck down sooner, huh? Yeah. Alright, let's go. I thought I escaped, but whatever. Twould seem our work here is done. Let us take our leave. Those are some loud-ass cogs I'm hearing. Oh, never mind. Or maybe I do mind. It's Shanoa! Uh-oh. Oh! Well, that looks mechanical by nature, doesn't it? Damn! Damn it all! Did we kill that bastard?
Negative. Quick thinks better built own body. Made stronger than ordinary gobby. Quick thinks is not unmade by simple flesh wound.
Better built? 7 L's, that's not a mask. It's his face. He's more machina than goblin. Ah, what a twist. Anyways. Oh, that sucks. Probably should have, like, I don't know if beheaded is the right thing to do, but yeah. Should have beheaded him.
Oh, Alexander, Lord of Steel and Wally Cogs, outspread wings of time, let ignorant and unworthy feel divine judgment.
Trying a more robot-y voice for him, because he's probably definitely a robot voice now, if not before. Ah! Uh-oh. The Codex responds. He means to return to the past. So shouldn't you, like, kill him now?
Access denied. What means this?
This red glow. Alexander's refusing to obey his commands? Oh! That's what you get, asshole!
Alexander! Junk brain machine! Quick Thinks is chosen one! Tongue flaps of Quick Thinks must be obeyed!
Oh, shit, it broke. Eh, what you got now, bitch? Maybe he's actually fucking dead this time. It would seem Alexander has achieved though a simple flesh wound cannot. Quick Things is permanent deactivation. Quite how and why is less clear. If I didn't know better, I would say the machine had a mind of its own. Well, it is a fucking primal. Gee, who would have thought a primal could think for itself? Come on, guys. Well, he did say to cast judgment on the unworthy. Also, yes, that was clearly foretold in the fight. But only the Warrior of Light would know that. Diane? My love, could it truly be you? I don't think Alexander likes us in here. For one reason or another. You were in there all this time, weren't you? Watching over me, keeping me safe. And it's blue now. Did it just blink twice? Bugger me, the machine's actually talking to her. Well, again, it is a primal, and I mean, I don't speak for Ishtola and me, but aren't you all in danger of being tempered? Can we also, like, know this? I know it's an ancient primal, and, you know, they work slightly differently, but still, though. Well, not much temperament going on here, but you never know when we should be jumpy about the weird nature of primals. So his soul really was in the primal all this time? Chief, is that even possible? Always asking Sid, huh? I think Ishtola would know more about this in this case. Oh! The core! Without the Codex to bridle its power, it rages out of control! Yeah, it sure does, doesn't it? It drinks an ether like no primal I've ever known. We must stop it now, lest the Eorzea bleed dry. Or be bled dry. Yes, be bled dry, right. You know the Azure Guardian? I do kind of wish... Alright, Indigo's asleep, just making sure. I do kind of wish that in the future, in Endwalker, when we're at the end of the game, that we just saw, like, a glowing Alexander just sitting there in a sphere. I think that'd be pretty funny. But anyways. Because, you know, it's not going anywhere. Like, it's gonna be there at the end of time, right?
Finally. I see. This is why you summoned me to this place, isn't it, my love?
Damn, man. That's crazy. Yo, that would be cool. If only, I guess they didn't think about it. Or if they do a future thing, if we're driven to the future further, and we just see it out there. Alexander Immaculate, after Ultimate, whatever.
I thank you for guiding me here, Vermillion. And, Roundrocks, know that I shall always treasure the time we shared. Farewell, my friends.
Was this House of the Dead 2? It is House of the Dead 2! Oh my god!
No! I must not go!
Somebody needs to edit House of the Dead 2 over this. The Assured Guardian, if you don't know, look up, like, the ending of the House of the Dead arcade game 2, with the bad voice acting and everything. Farewell, my friends. Falls backwards off a building. Well, there goes Mide. Damn, what a depressed person. It's time for us to go. Yeah, I know of it. Another streamer I follow memes it.
My friends, leave this place. Leave now. Fear not. Alexander will trouble you no longer.
Should we take Shanoa? Nah, probably not. Should we take the goblin bodies, though? Like, who knows what kind of crazy tech Quick Things had. Farewell, my friends. Jesus Christ. Anyways. I guess this ended a little quicker than I remembered. Oh, look, she's at the character creator. I told you that crystal looked a little familiar, didn't I?
My love, what is this place?
How best to put it? We stand inside a mathematical simulation, calculated and projected by the device at the heart of the Colossus. We're inside a, Windows 11 computer running Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, I'm sorry, that was too easy. Anyways. One might equally say it is the dream that Alexander dreams. Is there links between Heidelin and Alexander? Because I think that's kind of what it's going with right here.
And what of our companions? Are they...
Their fate was not mine to change. Mine. All that came to pass did so for a reason. History is as it was, as it should be, free of the paradoxes that spelled its undoing. From this place, unfettered by the mortal construct of time, Alexander looks out upon past, present, and future, seeking infinite possibilities. I see what it sees, and feel what it feels. This perfect machine, born from yearning for an ideal world. Or, oh, if you could see the worlds we have seen, a world in which the Illuminati rule history with an iron fist, every nation brought under it their yoke, a world in which Alexander spread wide the wings of time and swept the lesser moon from the heavens, averting the calamity. Alexander dreamed all the realities imaginable, all the realities mathematically computable, and in the end, reached a single logical conclusion. It would change nothing and erase itself from existence. Man, Alexander, you're kind of based.
But why?
Alexander possesses the power to travel through time and space and reshape history for the better, but such power comes at great cost. The sheer quantity of ether consumed in the process means that Alexander itself would, mayhap not immediately, but inevitably, bring ruin to this world. This perfect machine, this supreme manifestation of logic and science, deemed its own existence a threat. Ah! It's like if Zodiac was self-aware, isn't it, fellas? You Ashians could learn a thing or two from Alexander, you know. Alexander sadly never mentioned again after the twinning. Yeah, it's a pity, but you know, it kind of concluded itself, quite literally. And so it chose to do nothing, to leave history untouched and the future in the hands of man, with all his imperfections. Such was Alexander's divine judgment. I like to think it came to that conclusion after we fought it. Exactly. A time will come when the fate of this world is placed in the hands of one warrior. For reasons hidden to me, the future from that day forth remains shrouded in mystery, beyond even the Colossus's ability to calculate. And yet, Alexander chose to believe in that man and the light within him. I met that man, my love. I believe in him too. There was but a single time Alexander was spurred to action, not to change history, but to preserve it. The summoning of the Colossus and the events that followed had potentially disastrous consequence for our reality. Its fabric strained to accommodate an infinite number of potential futures separated by nary a thread. Were the wings of time to fall into the hands of the Illuminati, the repercussions would be dire indeed. History would be rewritten over and over again, each time bleeding the land of ether, and in the end, the Colossus would usher in another calamity. To prevent this tragedy, to preserve the circle of time as it had already been set in motion, Alexander sent forth a humble servant to do its bidding. Yep. Alexander's a cat primal, go figure. A clockwork coral, an eternal child to gently nudge history back onto its proper path. And now but one task remains. It's that fucking horn! Having become one with the horn, the core is well nigh indestructible. It would only regrow itself until it bled the world dry, and so we must heed Alexander's wish and seal it away, far from the reach of man, including Y'shtola. A closed pocket of space-time, a fraction of an instant that will repeat in perpetuity for all eternity. That is where the core must go, and us with it. Man, the Ashians couldn't even grab this thing again. Don't you see, my love? We are already there. In coming here, to you, I have closed the circle of time. I am all but certain of it. When I accepted the horn all those years ago, the man who gave it to me said that it had the power to grant any wish. And so, as I took it in hand, I prayed and prayed with every ounce of my will for the one true desire in my heart. To be with you, forever. Nice. Roundrox is back in Needleshire with the chief. Everyone's safe and sound, except for mine, that is. Poor lass always had a flair for the dramatic, but to think she'd throw herself into the core. It's odd, though. I could have sworn I heard her voice in there, saying the Colossus would trouble us no more, or something of the sort. And for what it's worth, it has been sleeping like a baby ever since we got out. And that's not the half of it. Take a closer look inside the barrier, Vermillion. It's like time is standing still. Damn, I hope all the creatures in the water in there are fucking okay. Hopefully they got pushed out or some shit. Bugger if I know what it all means, but I'd like to believe Might and her love somehow sealed away the core for us. Softens the blow a bit, you know? And that is that. Fuck it, we'll finish it. Get out of here, you fucking gear. I hate you. Anyways. Sorry. Of endings and beginnings. And we'll get all this delicious mucus. I'm gonna send mucus. I meant to say music! There we go. Biggs has been reflecting on your final confrontation. Phew. I'm still not sure how he managed it, but I'm just happy to be out of that god's forsaken place in one piece. Of course, it's a damn shame what happened to Mide. Hold on a moment, Vermillion. She's what? Aye, aye, Chief. Leave it to us. Bloody hell's Vermillion. Roundrox has gone missing. I've been worried sick about the poor lass ever since we got back. I mean, how would you feel if you saw your best friend throw herself into a running machine? A running engine. That's what it was. I'll wager she's run off somewhere. The two of them used to frequent together. Wedge and I will have a look around here. Why don't you search the collector's quarter? Come on, let's find her before she gets herself into any more trouble. Yeah, the Illuminati are probably pissed off if any of them are left. But anyways. We have a minion. Toy Alexander. So cute. I like to imagine it really does have hind legs and we just kind of never noticed. Oh, no, wait, I can kind of see it. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It was over here. Up here? Oh, right. I get it. I wonder if the toy Alexander would make her not feel better if they could see our minions. Did I have that minion guide up already? My bad, fellas. I also got a Nutkin, a Kobainu, for some reason, Tonberry, Wind-Up Nanamo, Wind-Up Gilgamesh, Wind-Up Furion, and a Wind-Up Goblin. So cute. Look at this guy. Hee so fucking cute. Not all like Alexander Prime. Is there a Wind-Up Alexander Prime? I feel like there should be. But anyways, enough of that. Alexander... Oh yeah, I already read that, sorry.
Oh, it is Uplander. Why does Uplander come to this place? Roundrox is sorry for worrying Uplanders. Roundrox just wants to go to a quiet place and do some back thinking.
Oh?
Running out of giant of whirly cogs. Roundrox feels something rattling in pocket, so Roundrox reaches in and cannot believe what she finds. Rattling thing is glowstone, Roundrox's favoriteest treasure. But it is dark. Even with many tryings, glowstone does not glow for Roundrox. Not anymore.
There you are, child. We were worried sick about you. What's that, Vermillion? Is aught amiss? Well, she was worrying about her glowstone not activating. The Codex no longer responds to her touch. Intriguing. Not entirely surprising. Right to guess. I would hazard that it's because this experience has served to open her eyes. The Enigma Codex was born from one man's all-consuming pursuit of perfection, its knowledge sealed off from any who harbored even a sliver of doubt as to the merits of the ideals it espoused. Quick thinks, Bide in her youth, Roundrox, their reasons might differ, arrogance, youthful idealism, childish innocence. None thought to question the words within, and so the Codex opened itself to them. But now Roundrox has seen with her own eyes what blind devotion to ideals can bring. And she is not the naive child she was before. I guess so. Aye, it's all well and good to dream of building something perfect, but sooner or later you have to stop dreaming and start doing, hammering it together by your own hand with your own blood, sweat, and tears. In so doing, you are forced to confront your own feelings and deal with your frustration at the world's unfortunate habit of falling below expectations. Hells, there may come a time when you just want to tear the whole bloody thing apart and start again. But more often than not, you emerge from it all with something you can hold on to and carry with you into the future. And that will do a damn sight more for you than any starry-eyed ideal.
Roundrox understands. Roundrox will collect more and more junk, build city of great treasures with own hands.
Okay, I guess. That's, it's nice to consider.
Roundrox has just one wish. Not glowing glowstone is piece of mind's dream. Roundrox would give back to mind.
A noble wish, child. Would that we could grant it. But I fear the steel giant, and all that lies within that barrier is far beyond the reach of mortal hands. Frozen in a single moment until the end of time. That's a fate I'd not wish on anyone.
Ew.
Oh! God damn it, it hops so fast. Jesus. Well, look who it is! You have a real knack for turning up underfoot, don't you? I am reminded of the apparent ease with which this little curl seemed to slip in and out of the Colossus. Were not for the small matter of time having stopped in there, I'd send her in with Roundrox's glowstone without a moment's hesitation. To muse. Might that suggest a willingness to try? I guess Roundrox is willing to trust it. Schrodinger. Giving a stone to a cat in hopes of delivering it to two souls trapped in time. Now I think we've seen everything. Do you think those two will ever be free of that place? Mayhap one day, when the perfect future they sought to bring about becomes a reality. In that sense, one might even say their fate is in our hands.
Leave to Roundrox. Roundrox works hard. Build sparkly, shining future for mine.
Well, it's an improvement, that's for sure. As shall we, child. And with that, Vermillion, we must take our leave. For all you have done to stave off yet another primal threat, you have our gratitude. I contacted Biggs and Wedge to let them know that they can call off the search. Needless to say, they were relieved to hear that Roundrox is safe. There was also a matter they were looking to discuss with you. They said they'd be waiting for you back at the short stop. Okay, I'll go check on them, I guess. If you will be returning to the short stop, I would ask a small favor of you as well. Pray deliver this volume to Backcrix, and tell him I believe it is that which he seeks. Till next we meet, Vermillion. Okay. I guess I'll do all the things for you guys. Jesus Christ. Not you, Roundrox. You're sweet. You don't ask anything of me. As usual. Is this the last of the Alexander quest? I think it might be. And then it is sleepy beddy time. In goblin speak, that means I need to go to fuck to bed. Backcrix!
Now, Roundrox is safe at shortstop, and Backcrix is easy breathing. Uplanders have things of Backcrix. Uplanders bring present for Backcrix.
Here you go, the weather manuscript. Judging from the wear and tear of the parchment, this elegantly penned document entrusted to you by Y'shtola appears to be quite ancient. Sure. Here. Here you go, take this.
This is Charlayan legend book from Y'shtola. Backcrix has waited for legend book for a long time. Backcrix has been reading upon many, many things about Enigma Codex and blue-haired Uplander that writes it. Maybe these knowings will save Gobbyflock from Giant of Whirlycogs, thinks Backcrix. Now, Giant of Whirlycog sleeps, and Gobbyflock is safe. But still, Backcrix would fill Braincase with knowings, fill pages of Watcherbook with data. Let me Backcrix see.
Blah.
Yes. It is just as Backcrix. Are Backcrix's eyes playing tricks on him?
Boy, are you feeling alright there? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Page tells fairy legend of Hotgo tribe, uplanders of blue hair. Many, many years in old times, two children, boy and girl, outstep from belly of great steel giant. Two children grow to man and woman, becoming father and mother of great people of Hotgo. Names of two are Dayan and Maid. Look at handwriting. Even faces are same looking.
What a twist. Ye gods! If that's our Maid and Dan, why, that means that one day they'll be freed from their fate and reborn far, far in the past. So, after searching for near an eternity, they finally found the perfect world they were searching for. It may be just a fairy tale, but I, for one, would like to believe it.
And fairy legend goes on. 2 children step out of steel giant, holding small stone. Stone is dark when sitting on ground, but old stone in hand and shiny lights. Stone of Roundrocks.
Well, yeah, I guess they gotta take it from you, after all. Let me see if I have this straight. The codex fragment you gave to that coral a few moments ago now features in a legend from ages past. That can't be possible. Can it? Did you deliver it, Schrodinger? At this point, I'm about ready to believe bleeding anything. But that reminds me, there was something I wanted to ask you, Vermillion. Remember when we went into the core and almost got our asses fried by that colossus inside a colossus? Well, I felt the strangest sensation and a feeling that chilled me to the bone, as if something terrible had happened that I couldn't for the life of me remember. I felt it too. So tell us, did you see anything when you were going in and out of time? Do you have any idea what happened to us while Quick Thinks was spinning the hands of the clock? I mean, I was thinking. But I do remember Alexander saying something about freeing someone. I'm afraid I do. You're afraid you do? Well, that's not ominous in the least. On second thought, how about you don't tell us? Thank you very much. You'll get no arguments from me. Some secrets better left secret, and from the look on Vermillion's face, I reckon this is one of them. These guys are dorks. Ah. Anyway, it seemed this long and thoroughly mind-boggling battle of ours has finally come to an end. Of course, there's still plenty of work to be done, but now that Quick Thinks is out of the picture, I've got high hopes that Roundrocks and her friends will one day build the shining kingdom of Rapich and Refuse. Speaking of work, we better get back to it before the chief catches us chattering. Always a pleasure, Vermillion. Till next time. Hey, that's my line. Whatever. I accept him to use it. He amuses me. That fucking cat. And Alexander is also here. Back in time. Well, we've officially finished it, fellas. Let's go ahead and unlock all these music sheets. What? It's time for me to sleep. Here, have some flowers, fellas. Thank you for your patience, especially at the beginning when half of this time was just waiting. The first half. But now, it is time to see who we can raid for those on Twitch. But in general, for everybody, I hope you have yourselves a good rest of your morning, evening, and day. And for those on Twitch who seems to be available, let me see. It appears to be Kitty. Perhaps. Yeah, Slum Kitty seems fine. Playing a game called Ever 17, The Out of Infinity. As a name I'm not quite familiar with, but regardless of that, enjoy some Kitty. Have yourselves a good rest of your time. Until next time. See, I told you, it's my line. It's my fucking